Hello, hello, hello. Happy Monday, everybody. We're back. We're back for probable finale of Disco Elysium. How exciting is that? Yeah, from the sounds of things, we're very close to, for better or worse, some type of resolution to all of the crazy that has been happening in this game. So I'm very sad, but also excited to see what all of our efforts lead up to. Hey, nice to see you, Potato Goblin. Hope you had a good weekend. Heck yeah, we're just gonna get into it, I think. Load game. I have been playing a little bit of this game, just like in my own free time. It's been pretty cool. So I've seen like some new things that I technically don't know in the game that we're playing right now, so I have to try to keep that separate in my brain, but I think we'll be okay. Where did we leave off? Hope you did too. I did. Yeah. I had a very brainless weekend, which are my favorite. I just didn't really think or do anything too hard. Which I think is necessary for everybody now and then. So we left off in a bad way, I think. Had a very unfortunate interaction with Miss Ruby. So that is like, just done now, just done. And we have to return to the Whirling in Rags, it looks like. Someone has to answer to something at some point. Yeah, I think we should just go back.
Ratan! Now is the time!
Now? Is he talking about the booze that I bought?
Oh, you will see. First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
This is not okay. A woman just died and you think now is a good time to party?
Ratan! Life and death are inseparable! There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground!
Yeah? What's the problem here?
Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about that. You have no idea what this is about. This is gonna be so off the hook. It's gonna be off all hooks.
I mean, we've given in to all our base instincts so far. And sometimes it's worked out for us. Why not? Why not? Let's just go all in.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds, howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off.
What? I didn't know I could do that.
Bratan, have I ever lied to you? Just take me off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand.
Now, put me in the bottle.
I was really afraid you were gonna say that. Time to get shit-faced. What better time to get shit-faced than the end of the fucking world?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect that it really might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely, cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol. The fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
Please don't drink that.
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
I killed my necktie.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out.
That makes two of us. Let's not waste any more time under this boardwalk. We need to clear this all up, somehow.
Wild. Wild. So, wait, so I can't... That's been my mood for this entire game, I feel like. Hi, Trash. How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend, man. Spirit bomb. Yeah. Wait. What does that say? Your spirit guide to the party scene. The horrific necktie floating serenely in the blue medicinal spirit. As it is still 98.7% alcohol, this necktie cocktail is extremely flammable and should be kept far away from an open flame. I expected to drink it, not to make a Molotov out of it. Surely that only means good things. How did I get in here? Okay. It's incredibly late. Maybe we just sleep and go to the whirling tomorrow? Probably. One more restful night. As long as I don't get completely fucking lost in this wilderness. Where am I going? Here we go. Here we go.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now, officer.
Okay, never mind. We're just going. To the whirling. But who or what will we find there?
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Danger?
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. Snowflakes suspect the barrels of your VA's 9mm pistol. Wait. Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south.
Ooh. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Kim, danger, up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
Truthfully, I'm terrified, but I've never been more ready in my life.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
I have no healing items. Shit. Hopefully I won't need them. Alright. We're geared for war. Let's go.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, is that the mercenary's buddy? Yeah, I see him now in the armor.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
Shh. This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Titus, you fool.
Peaceful.
The fuck is that?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
I barely even, saw him standing against the wall there.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Oh no! Oh no, what if this goes bad? Ooh, we're out of time, man.
Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates. We knew that. Let's just walk away. Let's just go home. After all this. Okay. Stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Which one?
He is. I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
Ooh. Easy, boys.
Those people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
If you waste time, people will die. No, we can do this. Drag it out a little. Get under his skin.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I've always been a man of action. But if this doesn't work, I don't know what's gonna happen. Light 'em up!
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward.
Ooh.
In the fiery inferno, you see your tie, coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
Goodbye, necktie. My truest friend.
See you on the other side. Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
All of my health is gone. Do you see that? This is it. This is now or never. That's the shot!
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder,
Yikes.
pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Wait, yeah, who got hit?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Probably not the finale stream. I don't know. How much more is there to go? Well, no matter what happens, it's not going to be a decent chunk of the game to go. I guess we'll see. Whatever happens, we're not going to... Really? God, this game is so long. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm always getting to a point where I'm like, okay, this is it. This is the end. And then somebody tells me, nah, you still got like a ways. It's cool though. No matter what happens, it's not gonna be as chunky of a stream as it was last time. I promise. Okay. Try to listen through the dark and pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
I guess it probably depends how thorough you were too, right? Like, I feel like I missed a lot, you know? I tried to poke my nose and shit, but I feel like there's a lot that I didn't really get to.
Stop!
Gart! Stay inside, you beautiful fool!
Cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing? I don't want to know.
Most of what's down there.
Oh, God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
See?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
35 hours overall. I feel like we're kind of there, right?
You're bleeding out.
Live fast, die old. There's a white shadow which smells like apricots, and it's always there.
Stay with me.
It's said I have a vast soul, but do I?
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
Hi, CBI Purgatory. Yeah. I just got fucked up.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at
No,
him.
no, no.
The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Kim! Kim, no!
No, you say, and hand out your
Yes!
firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear.
Double sixes! That's how much I need to protect Kim!
That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him.
Fuck yes!
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall
This
into
is
darkness.
dead. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me back in. Let me back in, coach.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon he will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. It was him.
Oops.
He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
Hey,
Then triple from the pain.
we're fine. Got shot. We're fine. Had rent to pay. You right. They went all out, and I love it. Real Egon energy in that one. Cool.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
And so is Kim. You know what? If I had died, totally fine. You know, we did our best. But if Kim had died, I would have thrown out the whole damn stream. Couldn't have dealt with that.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room is clean. Did you clean my room, Kim?
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
I've been out for a day.
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Exactly. On point, Trash. What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
The time made me do it.
He does not answer and searches for something in his coat pocket. Instead, a smoke, most likely.
Is he dead? The dude I set on fire?
Very, He died in the hospital.
You're a real killer, Harry.
That makes 4.
A blood-stained killer.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too.
Oh my god.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
That's like half the Hardy Boys gone now. So sad.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
So all the contractors are dead.
The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
For real. For real. Hardy Boys are real ones. I mean, they were assholes, but I guess I was also an asshole, so it's fair.
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
I feel especially bad for Angus somehow. Okay. And that is... that?
All.
It's a real shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
6, 7.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Cha-ching.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
What do I mean when I say the piss jacket?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Like if I was still wearing my original jacket, they would have been gone. Is that what that meant? What did you say about sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
That's engraved on my gun.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
That's good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Okay. How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk? Or did I really just join Lena and the paraplegic gang squad?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure.
Oh.
You should be able to live with limping around, though.
That's not disco at all. You're not hurt, right?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Not surprised.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Really? And you didn't see any?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
I doubt it, but okay. Come on, Harry. Up and at 'em.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done. Saying the words hurts worse than the shot.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
You just don't get it, Kim. What happens now?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know? But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Shit.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Oh, that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too.
Fuck.
We really should have arrested her, you know?
Fuck. I'm shocked but not surprised.
Oh, yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
I'm not going there, Kim.
Who would have figured?
Alright, so who did it, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Honestly, I think you're right. I mean, I feel like we're missing a big something still. All right, let's go over things. There's still a 20% possibility the shot came from a distance, like a big distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
The hole in the wall?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
But there were footprints behind the wall.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Classy has escaped.
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
The Maybells. Are the Maybells anything? I don't know.
What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
You don't know, Kim. You don't know. The whole universe is connected. You know? Butterfly effect and all that. How hard can it be to find one working Bell McGraw?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary era, just like lying around the place.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
And I can't believe they're just fucking useless, dude.
No need to be melodramatic.
This is because I'm a La Puta Madre peon.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
It's all my fault. It's all my fault. But the miracle hasn't happened yet. It's going to.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes it's pretty hard. They don't tell you these things in cop school.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
But you're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Let's limp.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Let's check Clausie's room again. Good place to start, if nothing else.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Maybe she left something for us. Who knows? Oh. Well, what an efficient limp that I have. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I have to run. Always run. Okay, what do we got?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could it be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Oh, there's actually a red thread up here.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
The islet that we couldn't get to before?
The island in the bay.
Yeah. Is she trying to tell? I think she is trying to tell us the shot came from the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
We got literally nothing else to go on, so...
Indeed. Neither do I.
He's used to knowing who to trust. This makes him uncomfortable.
This is also a location we have yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
No, yeah, let's go. I just don't know how we're gonna get there.
He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
Mithy, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian has a boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. That seems a little too... convenience, I guess, or just like unbelievable little bit of storytelling. I don't know. I don't think about that. Hey, Cuddle Goblin. Yeah, you missed the tribunal. We got super fucked up, but we saved our boy's life. That's no good.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like something in the skull.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Oh, hey. How you doing, old man? Done with Bitonk?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Where'd your boy go?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
You gotta be shitting me. What happened?
Well, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
He wasn't killed during the tribunal, was he?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case. His hungry little heart finally gave out.
Yeah.
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
God damn.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I was gonna ask Renee about the Maybells.
Renee wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Of course he didn't. Flowers are for pansies. Stop wasting time with them.
Why didn't he like
There
them?
were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the bells of revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Alright. Alright. Oh, I totally just, like, plowed through the whirling without, like, talking to anybody inside. There are people inside here, right? This guy. He's just been hanging here since day one, talking about money. Gart! My man, I'm glad you're okay.
You're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Yes, thank you. Huge improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
See? Nice thing, keeping me around, yes?
I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Okay, fine. Where did everybody go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morel still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people. But no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
Yeah, for the best. I just wish could have said bye to them.
Yes, you know, and I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
But we weren't done looking for the I didn't really care about the Phasmin, to be fair.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly, but all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
Unless the Phasmid is the true killer. What a crazy twist would that be?
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
I guess I'm literally doing that right in front of you right now. Let's see. I have to mention when it happened, you were right there on the balcony like a crazy man.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
God damn, you're right.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
You are a badass, Gart.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself.
Oh.
Stepping onto that balcony.
Okay. Well, thank you.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
What's up, sexy man?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Most average service worker reactions. Service workers are the real heroes, you know?
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
It's just what I do.
There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire. Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for it. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I superstar the shit out of that. Just doing my job, you know? Breaking up fights, setting things on fire.
Well,
it's in my blood.
Cheers anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
That was your actual brother too, right? That extra sucks.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic. And effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Where's the shanky fella at?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Yeah, that was weird. We're born in this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that.
Man, getting shot has really squeezed all the funk out of you. Mark my words. One day we'll look back at this day and remember their courage, not their deaths.
Right. But today ain't that day yet, is it?
So, what is the future for the Hardy Boys looking like?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Clausier?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
After all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Okay, man.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Well, so long. I got a boat to catch.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one Hardy boy, Copper.
You couldn't afford me.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring. Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What the hell are you talking about? Picking on me for not being crazy enough?
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal.
I can't believe.
A very standard appeal.
The sass after I just nearly died. And you're calling me boring? Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
Is that a yes?
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown.
Fuck.
He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Fuck, I think the superstar leaked right out of me. What if I'm not a superstar anymore, guys? What do I do? I'm just trying to do my job, man.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. No. We don't need to announce that to the world.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Okay, fuck you. What the fuck is up with drama? Think you know a guy? In your head? Think you're buds? And then he just turns around and tears down your whole worldview. Alrighty. Hello, lady.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Well, you know, I'm better off than a lot of the other guys. I got shot in the foot. I get shot in the... Why are you so upset?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Nah. I'm good. You know, some people hurt me. It's just a cop thing.
Is this from the shooting in town?
Yeah.
We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot. In look at me with my battle scars. You impressed? You like them?
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Bragging about surviving? I don't know.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
Anyway.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island over there. Can you help?
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Do you know what's on there? She's not... the voice is not happening this time. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself, always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has
then? If you haven't been there, do you know who has?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
Huh.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Well, I'm great with kids. I'm sure it'll be fun. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, let's talk to the kiddos real quick.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Oi, kids, you been to that island?
On that island?
Yeah, I need to know what's on there.
Nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
How old are these kids again? Like 4? Why is she letting these kids, like, sail rafts and build fires and shit?
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Mm-hmm. What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Somebody live there?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found, Smoke traces a suspicious request made out of fear.
Is there anything else that you can tell me about the guy, the fire guy?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Okay. Your dad used to go to the island too, right?
Our father killed himself.
Okay.
Don't say that, he didn't. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm thoroughly worried for these children. Is that all you know?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Okay, yeah. That was completely useless. Let's get out of here. Finally, this time for sure.
A skiff.
We're going to
with a
blow the
small
case wide
steel
open.
engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do one thing real quick before we do that. I'm just going to stock up on on my items, on my buff items and my health items, I think. So I got plenty of those. I could use more SIGs and more speed if I can get it. I think I can get that. And more of the radiation stuff, the one that ups your psyche. You sell shit, right? You're my dealer, right?
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Speed also ups my psyche, so that's cool.
My kind of guy. Here you go, Fred.
Just don't have the money for it. Don't have the money, but what can I sell? What can I sell? Could I sell this filament memory? Because it feels like we're done with that quest, probably. And apparently it's worth a lot. I might just sell that. Just a couple of really quick, boring errand things before we get on to the super exciting detective shit.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, somebody has to.
So it goes. Now, sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I think these postcards are useless to me. The empty cassette? Broken? That can go. Photo of a happy guy. I'm pretty sure this is Renee's. Well, he doesn't need it anymore. Obviously, I want to keep these things. Kind of want to keep the antique. Kind of want to keep this. I don't know what I'd use it for, but just in case. And sell the filament memory.
Another time, perhaps.
Ah! Look at all that money. Rolling. Swimming in money. Quite possibly the richest cop in Martinez. Wow, literally everybody's gone. Union flags are up. Well, Manana's still here.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yep, got shot, no big deal.
Yet you live. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true Boyadero heart.
So where did everybody go?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
And what will you do?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Just don't get shot.
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope.
Alright, hopefully that'll do.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive, limping with a punctured lung.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
There's still some loose threads to tie up, my man.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
For now. For now. We still haven't seen. There's still some game to go, and I'm not 100% confident I'll make out of it alive, but we'll do our best. How many bullets do we have? For our gurn. I still have 2 bullets.
The legend! Here you go.
That is unhygienic and dangerous, and it does not endear you to me. Just wanted to make that clear, okay?
I'm sorry, Kim.
Unhygienic.
Kim, old buddy, old pal. I almost died. Give me a break.
Yes?
He'll get over it. It's fine. Okay. Now I feel alive and confident.
On the calm mirror of the sea, its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
Oh, what? How else are we gonna blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
The skiff, once you get... Have you met... Remember what the...
Want to be free. Want to be free.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Absolutely agree, Cuddle Goblin. This is great. And hello, Show Game TV. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt Sad FM. That was haunting and beautiful.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Why are we whispering? Who or what are we going to find here? Ooh, I'm nuevus. Intention inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that fluttering?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
And underneath the flutter,
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
oh shivers. To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick.
Kim?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
It's just a little weird. Wanted to take note. Can't go further. I should maybe put the boombox away.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where did the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
What does it all mean?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Okay. But I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Am I gonna be okay?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No. We got a job to do.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
I mean, it's not gonna work, but it's worth a shot.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well.
Oh, that's nothing new. Ooh, Army surplus winter scarf. Hey, you know, now that our necktie has been sacrificed to the flames, I can wear something new around my neck. How about that? That looks disgusting. Dirty as all hell. That's a little too... Poor necktie. Rip. Rip. That's a little too clean. A little too nerdy. Nothing's the same. Nah. We're gonna go... We'll go with this thing, though. We'll go with this weird cryptid thing that Lena gave us. Fawn Arrower shirt. My favorite. He was more than a necktie. He was a brother. A friend. Ooh. Yeah, and that, but you know.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Rips. Rips in chat for our beloved necktie. Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. I think, yes. Let's see. That one, the emergency open.
Do it.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
You got an IRL one from a merch shop? That sounds awesome, Cuddle Goblin. But it's too ugly to actually wear to work. You just gotta... It's not about that, you know? It's about the emotions, the confidence that it gives you. Wear it anyway.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
Let's go. Oh, does this open up the rest of the island? Oh my god. Pain in my pelvis, I get it. Boo-hoo, I'm in pain. Sad me.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguish in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B.
And the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two,
the box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Hell yeah, I do.
More than that.
Kim, we could practically see into the room with the right equipment.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Yeah.
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could make that shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Well, booyah, master cops.
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On the silent.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Ooh. Ooh. A lum fuel canister. Cool. What I always wanted.
B triple pro.
Okay. Feel eyes on your back, someone's watching, but you can't say where. Oh no. Oh no. There goes our element of surprise.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand.
Always.
Seems cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Don't. No.
Yes.
Don't do that.
No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
This is the worst possible moment to start that. Shake your head. Get out of there. Alright. I want to say that's it for there. Found the sniper's nest. Now we just need to find the sniper. I'm just curious now if it's someone we know. If it's someone who's been under our nose the whole time. Or if it'll be like a totally different face.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on.
Automatic boot.
Slide the radio dial? Who could it be?
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
That's where the game wants us to go. And that is where we came from. Okay. Woo, feels very climactic. Quick little bathroom break before we get into there. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, boys and girls. Moving on. Just for fun. Just for fun. Small white flowers blossom all around you. You should sleep in the bed. Should I? I guess we could. I guess I saved, so it wouldn't hurt anybody. I guess if we are confronting the BBEG, we should be in top physical form.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner. Fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
The offer still stands.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
How much time is this going to waste?
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up in the fetal position.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Okay. Where did Kimmy go? Go outside to the beach. This way? No. We don't even have a... Our HUDs are totally gone. Are we dreaming? Go down to the chain. There's something there. Walk into the water. I don't know if we should. We gotta be dreaming, right? Just looking for Kim. But I don't think he's here. You see her footprints on the water. Oh. Oh.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking, but you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Hey?
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
The crown of immortality. But you're wearing one already.
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are, though. None of the others as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Ooh. But I have a pretty good chance of making it work. I bought you this figurine of Headless Bald Rider. I did it for you, baby.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
It really wasn't. I thought you liked figurines. I thought you liked figurines were for getting... I thought the figurines were for getting you back. What? Oh.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then they don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
What about the dice? I made custom dice. They look like disco balls.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fawn rider back then.
This just isn't a very good way for things to be.
It's not, but...
But, tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
I don't think I'm getting over it very well at all, actually.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But...
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years is a long, long time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
With all my strength, I don't think I can. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
This definitely isn't healthy. I just feel like our Harry, is so deep into his headspace he can't get out of it.
No, Harry. We can't. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I could do better.
I don't know. Please.
But why?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Like in a cool way, kind of insane?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean? What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone has their off days, you know?
A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
I don't have lists.
This is another list, isn't it?
Oh, shit. She knows. She's onto us. I don't really know how to talk without lists, to be perfectly honest.
It's not just the lists. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
You didn't say it, you wrote it in a letter.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
I have it right here.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
This letter was super touching. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has fueled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No!
Then why are you doing this?
Being a police detective, I performed handwriting analysis. That's lame. This is all lame. This is so sad. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I had no idea. Oh shit. I think I fucked up a sound thing. One second, gang. I have to blue screen for a second. Okay, so sorry about that. No worries, Cuddle Goblin. I think I would have been sad if I realized that I had missed this. This is a really good scene. Yeah, wild. Let's see. It's scary. It's scary. Harry, our version of Harry is definitely not dealing with it well, though.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
No, I'm still cool, I promise. I could be a different kind of cool, baby. Where is Voyager Road?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos. There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
So what happens now?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Harry! Let her go, Harry!
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Yeah, fucking failed.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I blame you completely, suggestion. How dare you? End it right away. She's not feeling it, man.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Suggested it. Yikes.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
I can't believe it. You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Say nothing, just stand there like the useless dildo that you are.
She shakes her head.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
No! No! Is it mine?
Of course not.
Thank God. Frankly.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck.
Oh!
Poverty-stricken fuck.
Oh my God!
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. Oh my God. I'm still getting over that. What an insane thing to forget about.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day.
You are the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
I meant in grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
So hurtful.
Then why are we doing it?
You are the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Through her divine being, because he's so just hopelessly infatuated with the thing that he lost.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Shut up, man.
That's the problem. Look at what's pouring out of you.
Should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void.
Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming, then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
What?
You know what's impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to eternal damnation, lady.
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future. This is how human beings operate.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world.
Just leave.
God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
Let's just leave all these pesky emotions behind. What have they ever done for us?
A tiny golden watch with
red straps around her bony little wrists.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
You asked me to be this way? There's no way she did. I feel like the rest of this is talking in circles, though. I don't know, let's see.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy. Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into. That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. Yes.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
In my dreams.
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably
bad. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
If we get blind drunk, we won't see her, probably. Probably. Horrible dreams, and we couldn't even drink them away. Brutal. Absolutely. Ah, man. Kim.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Don't even start with me. Total fucking annihilation, if I had to put it in a 3-word sentence.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
Fuck it.
Of course. You ready?
Let's do it! Let's go be fucking detectives!
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that.
Okay. He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
He should be. But we're not gonna admit it. We're tough guys. Let us move on. Wow. That was wild. What should we have? What should we have in our hands for potential confrontation with a baddie? Obviously the gun. But I'm thinking maybe the ledger of failure and hatred to seem all authoritative. I love the idea of going into a potential firefight with like a clipboard just like attached to my left hand. Oh! Person!
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Well, I don't recognize him.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
And it looks like he's got an appropriate firearm. Are you fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
He's fire guy. He's fire guy. Did you recently threaten some children?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Set up El McGrive.
It's a 3-Angong 446.
446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
With the generator?
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
And it was not rock and roll.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Yeah, just a little cocky little flash of your weapon.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
No.
Oh,
okay. Kim's taking the lead on this.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Okay. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's crazy.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
Couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution? I mean, it's a freaking powder keg over there.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Reaction.
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Ooh. Get out of here.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
All right. What is this place, this island? I don't want to dwell on everything too long.
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
You tell him, Cuddle Goblin. Booze. Booze to the bot. They have no idea what they're talking about. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
I don't think I was part of this nonsense.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military?
Iblis. The black-eyed angel.
Okay. What did you mean when you said termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with the RCM. We're just doing a job.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste d'Ancelon. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
Ooh, that's not good.
There's nothing serious in this world.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's what he said it is.
No one said it has to be a Belma grave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
And it does.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Yeah, just why? Why would you, why would you do this? What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Hang on.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
None of you are helping me. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Shh, let me cook. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea?
Did you use
Don't
the
listen to
gun?
me. I'm wrong all the time.
Did you use the gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
A beautiful, strong man. The fascist death squad that took a bullet to the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
That wasn't to know.
Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the Liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
The whole freaking city saw me do that.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Yeah. Stop changing the subject.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Alright, I'm calling it.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tying things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
The best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
What else do we have, though?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Yes?
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring.
But what does that mean?
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Like he went there to, like, I don't know, check out his handiwork or something?
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
They haven't shown up in any other part of Martinez.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clausier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers behind her window.
Clausier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary?
With the victim.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Show me your boots.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
A black and white spiral pattern covered the sole of the worn-out running shoes on the feet. That's not right, is it?
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe it's simpler than that? Oh boy. Oh, we don't have any of our buffs. But 72 is pretty good.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Oh my god, people can own multiple pairs of shoes.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you did kill him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Reversham.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pulled the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Wow. What specifically did you not like about what you saw?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Jealousy?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
How long were you watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Did you take the buoy things?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Well, shit. Who took it then?
Why would I need that trash?
Okay.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all the bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
It quickly comes to you.
Any chance you could have seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
You fucking creep.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
We're detectiving.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in the hostel now after a good wash. They all think I'm an antisocial, a vagrant. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty then.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Have there been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind?
No.
Why?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was that?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
I don't... This feels really gross to me.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf, airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
It's got nothing to do with what's happening.
It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings. The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye, a bitter taste on his tongue.
So in conclusion, it was never about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
I am not going to say anything about her to you.
I know she's gone. Locked up. Or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusan's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden. Not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water. And across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water. Built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place where, as the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
It's really, yeah. It's such a weird... I guess we haven't seen literally everything yet, but I don't know if I feel disappointed that, like, the big bad the whole time was just this, like, weird old veteran who just, like, had this parasocial relationship with a woman he'd never actually talked to. It's so yuck. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes, pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
Also underwhelming for you, but the game's not over yet. Okay, see what else we can figure out. We spent a lot of time learning the lore and history of the place, and the deserter personifies the history of Revachol well. I guess, yeah. It's just all very... feels all very sad and lonely, you know? But I guess that makes sense. Okay. How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Hey, don't talk about my boys that way. Is that all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Coyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What was that?
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
It's almost impressive just how much hate he has for everybody around him.
What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest. Boom boom morons on thin ice. Going under. Those are the tent kids.
Yeah, I know. Keep up. the proof of? You shouldn't have incest, old man. Didn't think we'd have to spell it out, but here we are. Okay, I mean, I know everybody that he's talking about.
Glad. It's all gone.
Okay, well, you are under arrest for the murder of the Cornell Colonel in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Did I? Did I say anything like that?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Ruh-roh.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3? What is this? I can give myself a boost. Whoa! When did I get that many skill points? That's awesome. So if I just... I mean, sure, why the fuck not, right?
You thought you heard something,
dang.
but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Are you sure?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
But what?
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
While you come back for... You mean while I come back for you? Because I'm taking the boat first, right?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Why her? I guess because she has a sword? Maybe we can ask the net picker to watch him?
This is no harmless old man.
He's kind of a harmless old man. He doesn't have his gun anymore. But you have handcuffs, Kim. Just put him in handcuffs.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
I can't listen now. I lost it. You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. I could just live on the island for a couple days.
No. It would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here.
Yeah,
I can escort him to the pier with you.
What's the worst that could happen?
This world. What are you talking about? Is this...
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
What is happening? It's the phasmid! You guys, we found it! Holy shit!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Oh my god! What is that, Kim? Do you see it?
What are you talking about?
It's beautiful.
There's nothing there.
It's right there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny claw-like eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
I see it. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
I can see it.
Kim can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
I think Lena said it was harmless, right? Whoa. Whoa. Quick save. Whoa.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
What is that first one? Your corpse will be marked by stars. What? Ooh.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows, like laughter, a sort of happiness.
The Hangman tattoos. But what is it? Huh.
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, shifting around in the reeds around it. In the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Hello, my name is Harry.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks the faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
It's foaming? Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Speak to me, O mighty insect.
I exist.
Me too!
Tell me what it's like for you.
It sucks.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
What the fuck is happening to me right now?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmuting, but for a curious smell. Are you sure?
The redemption of hope. Yeah. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
Oh. That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Oh, well, thank God it all worked out. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
It may have, it may have been the thing to accidentally empty that buoy.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
Also, this thing is huge. How are those wimpy little traps that the cryptids made going to trap this thing?
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
Oh, that's good, that's good. Are you the miracle that I've been searching for?
No. You are the miracle.
That doesn't sound right.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The palest human made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Oh, that's sad. How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
The oxygen holocaust. Interesting. How worse?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day? Or just forget?
I will be extra careful to never blink ever again.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Don't blink. Never blink. Did it really? I've never heard of that. I'll have to look that up. Wait, what does that mean? What is that? Where does this come from? Am I dreaming?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Kim, have I gone crazy?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Okay. I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Maybe?
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Yeah. Okay.
No, there is one more.
One more what? I have no more thoughts? I have one more thought. Honestly? Beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
I can't?
She was held on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Alright, Kim. Take the shot.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I got it.
For all time.
Touch the whiskers.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick it? I shouldn't lick it. I'm gonna lick it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike, odorless, mostly comprised of water. The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. It's about to move. You can sense it. A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
I barely knew you.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
What's that? In the reeds.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
How did you not see that, old man?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Alright, have a good one, Cuddle Goblin. Thanks for joining in.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Right. But let me just take a peek-see. Can't see. Huh. A rifle scope and a helmet. This looks like that masked helmet that one mercenary was wearing. And a rifle scope. A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to most any bolt-action 40-46 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens and it suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. What does that mean? Yeah. Helmet is the missing part of the full armor. Oh, his helmet. I see. Okay, thank you. Yep. And we got Clausia's passport. Figured.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, couldn't affect a set of those.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow, an old photo, before life came and did what it does.
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think maybe the Phasmid took it?
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
I don't understand the confidence you have to profile a Phasmid when you didn't believe in them like 5 minutes ago, Kim.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
Whatever you want to say, Kim. Helps you sleep at night. Well, it says the name she gave us.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Oh, right, she did say that.
Meyer-Smith.
Huh.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
It could be her real passport, but why would she say that? I think she didn't give us her real name still.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
But what is her real name?
I don't know, But it's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
What a beautiful little moment. Okay.
What is
Back
it?
to
What do you want from me?
this guy.
I can't go.
Did you not see the giant stick bug?
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
He's not dying on me right now, is he?
With fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock.
Could have been the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
Phasmid said that it's like poison degraded things over a long time, and he's been here a long time.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo. We should think about getting back to the mainland, to get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
All right. I'll take your word for it, Kimberly. The man sure does love his paperwork. So...
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Return to the mainland, I guess.
Let's. We are done here.
So we got the killer. Solve the case. Get paid, go home. I'm still waiting for one more thing to drop, I feel like.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
But where is home? What are we gonna do once we're done? We still don't really remember a whole lot about ourselves. Just a bunch of sad shit, honestly.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
Maybe?
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him.
Hey, it's my boys. Precinct 41 boys.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
No one else seems bothered by it.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Maybe I do. Are you gonna give me one?
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein.
I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh wait, yeah, he's the... Yeah, I'm feeling it. It almost sounds like sea shanty-ish. I recognized him from the electric wall. I think he had a kid with him.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
A naughty, naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
What? No, Kim, you gotta stay with me. Have my back.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
We should listen before we get into it. There's this giant bug.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Okay, fine.
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How did you even know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
What the fuck? Damn you, cafeteria manager!
Speaking of which, the giant aerografito in front of his building. In red, government-marked fuel. Did you do that?
No, I think it was some delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true.
How can I trust a word that comes out of your mouth?
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
I don't like being lied to.
I didn't lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
No one ever says who they really are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
The gardener, the scab leader, this. Tell me at least you are who you say you are, Kim.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi. Still a lieutenant from Prison 57.
I got my eye on you.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Where the hell did you go during the mercenary tribunal?
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Well, why did you do that then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
No one can keep us down. You mentioned a task force?
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Remind me?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trond fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Gambevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
I agree. More interesting.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We cleared the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
Yeah, none of this is ringing a bell.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I can't even afford to remember this shit.
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
Or maybe you just never tried hard enough, John. Maybe you weren't sad enough, huh?
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input, hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
As a super cop.
Leadership now.
I'm ready to lead again. I don't even want to be in your unit. You all suck.
No, Harry. Fuck you. You already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Price twice. To Berdiayeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
When you clocked out, I became responsible for your cases and your special task force. They can keep that pension. You're rock solid.
you can put your clothes on hard.
So what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Oh yeah?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I don't... What do you mean?
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fishing clams and other sea shit.
I don't know. No! It's too soon!
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Why?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I mean, I found my badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips. Not today, badge.
Behold.
And your gun?
First try. Easy. Gun. And my gun. It's right in my hand.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not even drunk right now. Kinda wish I was, but I'm not. I haven't started drinking again. Today? It's not a lie.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe
like a police
You're
officer.
drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Yeah, that happened. She gave us a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head.
That happened too, yeah.
Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
I mean...
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
I don't think that was my fault.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
That's right. That's right. Did you ever consider that, John? Did you consider the child that I chose not to shoot? Didn't think about that, did you? I also solved the case. It solved all of it completely.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Sorry.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
Oh, Kim.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
Disco!
It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist. A man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Some pretty damning praise, honestly.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thank you, Kim.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
Phasmids.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
For the love of God, do not lose the photo to the wind.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Probably not.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic. Yes, but also...
yeah, the phasmid may have contributed to the mental state of him in some way over many years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Also, I started a nightclub in a church. I just want to take credit for that.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, reinvigorating the local nightlife. Disco Elysium, baby.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Hardcore. Let's see. What else can we brag about? The killer. We have a strong motive for him. Besides being completely insane.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
What?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trond. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Some act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
Way more than that. A perfect folding mechanism.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk that I took care of?
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thank you.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
And the doomed commercial area, well, the Pale, anyway. The hole in the world.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't sound too important, since it's not connected to the case or a giant living organism.
So what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back with you?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Ooh, I can ask about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
Please answer my questions.
Jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Jesus Christ.
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Wait, really? But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Nah, surely I was a rock and roll singer, right?
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
Damn.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear that I've amassed. It's all connected!
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Oh my god, this is blowing my mind.
Raw, robust stamina outputs. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throw.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
You said this was in Quran.
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
That's why I'm so cool.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
When was that?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Okay.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Do you know who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Hmm.
Something like that. Half Vazon.
So we weren't married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
What?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
Yikes.
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Durangalon really tore you a new one. A big one.
Do you know who she was?
Incredibly bangable. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Okay. Do you know... This might be a little out of left field, but do you know if I'm a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Because a suspect seemed to think that...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
Well, that's a little disappointing. What kind of station is Precinct 41?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that.
Ooh.
Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Tell me about Torsen and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
And Price?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Cool.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
And the Sea Wing.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Revachol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I do need to tell Lena about that phasmid. That was so cool.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist that lives in Jamrock. She told me about it.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Oh, hell yeah, let's pay her a visit.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Do you want to do it at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant like, come join me at Precinct 41. We make such a good team.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Exactly.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Okay, I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
And... Thanks, buddy. Mwah. Disco Elysium, baby. We did it. We got to the end. Woo! Easy clap. What a masterpiece. What a game. That was super fun. Very cool. Oh, hey, Cargo Fluff. Thanks for joining in. Enjoyed watching playthrough, went through many of your VODs. Thank you for the entertainment. Well, thank you for being here. I'm glad I could entertain you. And thank you guys for entertaining me. Thanks for joining in on the adventure. It was a fun time. Yeah. So is that... Did it seem to me like there was like room for a follow-up, a sequel of some sort? I don't know if that's in the works at all or anything like that. Or if it's just kind of meant to like be left the way it is, to be interpreted to the player. I don't know. People who've played this game, how that was the plan, but the studio was shut down. That's so sad. No. I hate to hear that. Hate to hear that. They definitely didn't deserve that for how cool that this game was. So sad. And issues with game rights as well. It's such a tricky business, you know. Worth looking into? Yeah, I might. Sip a little of that tea, see a little of the drama. Yeah. Yeah, if only. It feels like more and more like game studios these days are like hitting walls like that, getting shut down. Unfortunately. Just go Elysium drama review. Yeah, I'll leave that to somebody else. Somebody who's more into drama than me. How was how different for people who played this game? How different was like the experience? Like from your playthrough, I'm saying. Like, does it really like do some things like really differ, or do some things like is it all always going to lead to the same thing in the end? Do I want spoilers? Yeah, I'll take spoilers because I don't think I'm not going to be I'll probably play this game again in my own time, but I'm not going to be streaming it, you know? Kim can die like in the tribunal? Can that happen? And you can replace Kuno with Kim. No. I mean, I wish I didn't fuck things up with Kuno, but God, if Kim had died on me, I don't know if I could have handled the emotional loss, you know? Played with mods to alter the stats. Having a Kuno sidekick is fun too, though. Yeah, no. So I have been playing a little bit on my own, and I've gotten to know Kuno a little bit better, and yeah, he's a fun little character. He's a fun little cracked up dude. Yeah, I think that would make it worth it. Get him away from that fucked up that other little goblin that keeps hanging around him. She scares me, genuinely. I don't like her one bit. Well, despite all the things that went completely wrong, I could try shooting Kuno S. When you say try, like, can you actually hit her? Can you actually shoot a child? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I was off the rails, but not that off the rails. That's crazy. Game over if you shoot her successfully, though. Well, that's good. That's the way it should be, I think. I would hope that Kim doesn't, like, stick around and continue helping us if we murder a child. Someone's got to have a little bit of integrity, you know? All right. Well, is there an after credit scene that we're waiting for? Select hardcore on settings when credits are finished. I'll do that, but what's it gonna do? It makes things hardcore. What does that even mean in this game? Fascinating. Hardcore. All right, we'll do that. We'll let the credits play out, though, first. Give credit to where credit's due. Joyce wanted you dead to save her company the moment you arrived in the city, so Joyce nor Everett were your friends. Well, fuck. That makes me sad. I mean, Everett was scummy. I don't really care about that, but I kind of liked Joyce. Besides the whole being super mega rich company woman thing. She gave me a really helpful lowdown on reality. That was pretty cool. I guess she did dip out though, pretty quickly though. Would Clausier have actually like died if we had arrested her? Because she was worried about that. Okay. So where is hardcore? In the settings? You don't learn what happens to Clausier. We got a little shivers kind of like hint at what happened to her. At the end there, it sounded like we had like a little shivers premonition of her being at an airport or something. I assumed that was talking about Clausier, so I guess I just wondered if the same thing happened if you sent her to prison. Hardcore. Hint, nothing definitive. Hardcore mode is existentially difficult, checks are harder, and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely for your sweat and toil. Task reward a small amount of extra HP. Hey. All right, awesome. What a way to end it. All right, I think that's going to do for our journey into Disco Elysium. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. It's been such a fun time, and I'm glad that I got to meet you all. You're all so fun. The next time I stream, it's going to be something different. You know, I have a lot of games lined up, and I want to experience games that I haven't experienced before. So I think, so you know, next game comes around, it's going to be something like totally different from this, and I know y'all discovered me because of your love for this game, and I appreciate that. And if you like me and want to join me for something totally new, I would love to see you again. It's been a great time. So yeah, I think that's all I have to say. Let me see. Do we have any new activity at the end of the stream here? No, that's all right. All right. So, I'll leave it at that. Y'all have a wonderful night and a wonderful day tomorrow and the next day and whatever. Party on, hardcore, all the way. We'll see you next time. Thank you for streaming and playing all the way through. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Many hearts to everybody. Appreciate you guys. See you later.